Stormy Sensei here. Today we're going to be playing through some Brilliant Diamond. Pretty excited to get back into this. We're going to definitely be picking up the pace very shortly. Right now, we're pretty slow about everything, but once we finish Final Fantasy VIII, which should be this weekend, we'll be going a lot faster. If I remember correctly, we talked to literally everyone in the entire town, so there's nothing to do here. There could be people to battle over here. Nope. Nothing there. There's a item to be picked up there. Found a Geodude. I don't know if I have one of those already. I forgot. Yeah, I already have a Geodude. I really just pressed L3 in order to speed up the battle animation. That's so funny. Alright, this Geodude's probably going to actually outspeed me now, which is hilarious. No, that's so sad that after Rock Polish it still wasn't fast enough. Hey there, Chomper. I guess I am twice the level. And I gain 1 point of speed every level. So you would eventually expect to be twice, or you would generally expect to be twice as fast as someone, at least, when you are twice the level. I mean, Geodude's slow, but Piplup is also slow. Like, what's Piplup's base speed? It's something really small, I'm sure. I don't even really need to look it up. I'm going to anyway. But Piplup isn't that much faster. Huh. I wonder what the other ability that Geodude can get if it's not sturdy. Piplup is base 40 speed. Geodude is base 20 speed. Okay, that's actually even worse than I expected. Piplup still ended up being twice as fast as a Geodude. Rockhead? Does it even learn any, like, recoil moves? I'm actually on Geodude's page anyway. Yeah, Rockhead and Sturdy. And why would you use Rockhead? Let's see. Well, you get Double Edge at level 40. And that's it. Unfortunately, you can't use Rockhead to avoid the death that's caused by using Explosion. Let's see, any other attack that actually causes recoil? No, that's it. So you can learn Rockhead just so you can use Double Edge. Granted, Double Edge is actually pretty strong. 120 base power. It's pretty nice. But it's a normal type move, so you don't get stab bonus for it. Imagine if you could do that. Yeah, that'd be so busted. The crazy thing that I'm thinking about is actually if you had like a Orangu with you, and because that gets telepathy as an ability, so you could cast Explosion and then instruct to do another explosion. So just like 2 explosions hitting both opponents just over and over again. Explosion being a 250 base power move. Alright, into the mine we go. Okay, well that's interesting. It's like a mix of 3D and 2D. Shiny hunting Riolu. Nice. It's so interesting how like different people have different interests when it comes to Pokemon. Like I would never consider shiny hunting, but like I go so hard for breeding good IVs. Like I remember streams of Pokemon Sword where I would just spend 2 hours trying to get the perfect Pokemon. And actually not even perfect, honestly, because I'm too lazy to get a perfect Pokemon. So like I wouldn't go for like 0 IVs in attack if I have a special attacker, and I wouldn't go for like 0 IVs in speed if I'm playing with a slow character. But pretty close to it, you know? Sandstorm? Man. Two Quick Claw activations in a row. What's the chance of Quick Claw activating? I think it's 30%, something like that. I need the item dex, and then I'm looking for Quick Claw. Quick Claw. 20% chance. Okay, that's worse than I thought, but still pretty decent. Every 1 in 5 chances, or 1 in 5 turns. I thought there was a way for me to like walk. Oh, that's right. If I use the D-pad, I walk. I'm glad that you're shiny hunting using the egg method. It is more efficient than encounters. Especially if you have a international Ditto. And I don't know how they actually consider what they consider international. Because, like, if you in Mexico traded with someone in America, like in North America or like the United States of America, would that count as that? Now I can go for a defense curl into rollout, which is the strongest move in the game. Eventually. It would count? Oh, that's convenient for you. Take that, Quick Claw. I guess the Quick Claw didn't matter here. But that one did. Yet another battle with a 2 in a row Quick Claw activation. That's a 4% chance of happening. Nope. That's the gym leader right there. I was not expecting this to be so quick. I thought this was going to be like a proper dungeon, but we haven't gotten to the first gym leader yet, so I guess I could understand it not really working out. Oh, I should check to see what time it is right now. I wonder if there's some Pokemon that I'm able to get now that I wouldn't otherwise be able to get. You're gonna have so much defense after this. Escape route. Oh, okay. That was a shortcut. We can't go back this way. Okay, stand back and watch this. Using the hidden move Rock Smash, get rid of this boulder in your way. Let's chase after him. Don't let him escape. Alright, let's take on this gym. That's what I said to that really impatient boy earlier. He uses rock type. They hate water. Also eat your grass. You don't get to be a gym leader without covering for weaknesses. Going after a rock type Pokemon with fire type won't be easy either. That's the advice I've got. I wonder what he's done to cover his weaknesses. You avoided the long way around? Let's see why you did that. I actually didn't avoid it. I just wanted to attack you first. Just like in Pokemon Sword, we are going to be over-leveled for every single gym battle. I think. I understand why you decided to battle myth me. Because the way that I play is I just catch everything in every route. So, you know, catching Pokemon gains experience points. The goal is to basically, once we finish the Elite Four and do whatever post-game we need to do, we'll almost be done with the Pokedex by then. Piplu's like the perfect Pokemon for this gym. Because like they're all defensive rock and ground types. And Piplup is a special attacking water type. Like with the stab bonus and a double weakness, you're actually doing 6 times the amount of damage that you should be doing to them. Like you have to one-shot everything. It'd be unreasonable for you to not one-shot everything. I'm but one trainer who decided to walk proudly with rock-type Pokemon. As the gym leader, I need to see your potential as a trainer, and I need to see the toughness of the Pokemon that battle with you. Easy quick claw. Hey there, Octarian. Good to see you. Have you gotten much into this game, or are you skipping it? Let's see. Growl hits both people, but, you know, hitting one person for -2 is a lot better, I feel like. But all at the same time, like, sure, I'll get rid of Growl. You don't see too many double battles in this campaign anyway. Oh no, got the cold? Hopefully you feel better about that. Oh, that's a fast Onyx. He's 3 levels lower than me. Yeah, let's hit him with the disrespect pack. Oh no. My disrespect. It was foiled. Quick claw activation. GG. Turtwig is my favorite starter, but I gave a poll for people to choose my starter for me. I already have one in Pokemon Home though, so it'll be fine either way. Doesn't really matter one way or the other. Dude already knows Defense Curl, which has more power points and actually combos with rollouts, so Harden is completely useless to me. Think you can take the next one? Craniodose. Breaks the mold. It took me like years to figure out what Mold Breaker does. This is a losing battle, dude. Your attack is down by 4, and my defense is only down by 2. Quick Claw? GG. So I could have just like used Water Gun to begin with, and he would have died in one hit, which is funny. Which makes sense, it's Rampardos. Or his Craniodose. I wish that Rampardos was good. That was like one of my favorite additions to this game. I'm not going to use it in this playthrough because I used it growing up in that playthrough. And I usually try to only use Pokemon I've never used before. But boy, was that difficult to use back in the day. Because he just, like, dies for no reason. And his best move is head smash, which has 80% accuracy. And in fact, most of his moves are inaccurate. He's got assurance, that's good accuracy. And headbutt. Those are his two moves that have 100% accuracy. Zen headbutt is 90% accurate. Head smash is 80% accurate. Takedown is 85% accurate. It's just so sad. And in fact, out of all the moves that he can even learn, the most accurate one is Rock Slide with 90% accuracy. That's crazy. I didn't realize that he was that crazy. Friendship and Quick Claw help you clutch a lot? Yeah, it's pretty nice. I actually really like the friendship mechanics. I know a lot of people dislike it, but I think that they're pretty enjoyable. You're strong and I was weak. That's how it goes. Thanks for going easy on me, Roark. I know how the rematch goes, so each of these gym leaders is definitely super tough. I do like the theory of like how each gym leader actually has a separate team depending on how many gym badges you have. Because like in theory you could start your Pokemon journey anywhere. Stealth Rock as your... That's very interesting. What's he even saying TM's 70? Oh, you actually get multiple of them. Okay, that's good. I like that. I don't like that that they break after you use them, but I am glad that you get multiple of them. That way you can like try it out on a couple of Pokemon before figuring things out. I forgot to talk to this guy as we left. It'd be great if you'd become my fan. Don't worry, I'm already a fan, Mr. Announcer Guy. Alright, we got our first gym badge. Definitely can't do anything with that. Yeah, we need to go there next. After Gym Badge 2 online is unlocked, that'll be nice. How did you beat the gym leader already, but then I came in, you know, I got here before you did? Who's got the time to count? That kid is so impatient. I'm pretty sure I caught everything that I can up until now, right? Oh, actually, I don't have a Machop. Where do I get you? Oh. Oh, yeah, actually, I can get... Okay, cool. Good to know. So I can get that right now. I know that this is from a fossil, yeah. And Psyduck is in the grass in this area. I didn't know that. Okay, let's get a Machop and then let's get a Psyduck. The people who dislike the friendship mechanic are the ones that complain that Pokemon is too easy. I mean, Pokemon is too easy, but that's okay. Like, if you're looking for a challenge, then Pokemon isn't the game for you. And it never has been. Like, I beat Red version at like the age of 9, you know? Wait, it was even earlier than that. Pokemon's been around since like 96, right? I beat it when I was like 6 or 7. Oh, sunset. But it's fine because Machop is still catchable here. Like, for me, the friendship mechanics is nice because it does things like if you're poisoned, it just gets rid of your poison for you randomly during battle. And the thing about Pokemon for me is like it's never been an issue that is too difficult, but sometimes it's just stuff is just time consuming. Like if I wanted to, oh, level 5, I'm gonna knock him out in one hit. Nice. I was literally holding my breath there. So like, for example, in order to complete the Pokédex, you need to evolve Pokemon, right? But you don't want to necessarily use every Pokemon. So what I do is I just have my lead Pokemon do everything, and then the Pokemon in the back just gain experience points passively. And so as I go through the game, I'm filling out the Pokédex just fine, but I don't need to like do the silly thing where you like lead with a weak Pokemon and then swap out to a stronger Pokemon. It's just like a waste of time. It's not even challenging to level up weak Pokemon. It's just time consuming. A wild Bidoof helped out with Rock Smash? That's so funny. So just like any Pokemon helped out? Same with things like removing poison or paralysis and things like that. Sometimes it's just nice to just like not have to deal with that. How do I? Oh, there it is. Okay, it's actually, I think it might be faster to, what's it called? Not quite sure yet. I'm gonna see whether it's faster to, oh nice. Gotta found the Psyduck, I was looking for this. Let's see what level you're at. I actually used Psyduck / Golduck when I first went through this generation. Wasn't a bad Pokemon. Or at least for PvE. Alright, we're up to date. Nice, and we get Prinplup too. This is going to be a big power boost. It lives alone away from others. Apparently, every one of them believes that it is the most important. Metal Claw? Sure, why not? I can get rid of Peck. Metal Claw's only 50 base power? I never realized that. Thought it was a little stronger than that. Okay, it's a little faster to press R than A. Alright, so we're caught up on our Pokedex, which is nice. I know that you're supposed to sometimes find wild Pokemon breaking rocks, though. I should have used Metal Claw. That's super effective. Well, I mean, I should not have, because it's actually way weaker than my water gun. And not stab. And fighting a physical wall instead of a special wall, but... just use a new move, you know? Shouldn't there be a bug Pokemon that I have access to right now? Oh, you can't open up the... You can't open up the PC from here. So I already have Cricketune. Yeah, where's my Route 1 bug type? Isn't there supposed to be something that evolves into... like a night Pokemon, Dusclops, and Dusclops, or not Dusclops, Dustox, or Beautyfly. Is that this generation, or am I thinking about Gen 3? I think I might be thinking about Wurmple in Gen 3. Kricketot might be my Route 1 bug. I am one Pokemon away from completing the Pokedex? Nice. These miscreants are babbling utter nonsense that I just can't stomach. Show them some manners, if you will. Don't you still have one Pokemon left? Why don't you show them manners? Oh, well, that's fine. Must you be so difficult? We're approaching you strictly as businessmen. All you must do is provide us with your research findings. In return, we'll see to it that your assistant doesn't become collateral damage. That's ominous. Let's battle together and teach these losers a lesson. Which is funny because, you know, if they're talking about the research assistant, that's Dawn, being collateral damage, then if they can't even take her out, then that's no good. You're still a Chimchar? Normally I side attack and like kill my own partner, but I'll be kind this time around. Let's get rid of... Both of these Pokemon are terrible, so it doesn't really matter which one I get rid of. Oh yeah, it makes sense. I should have targeted the Zubat anyway, because Wurmples gets one shot by Chimchar. Yeah, she could have actually done a 2v1 here. Like, actually send in one Pokemon versus their two and still win this battle. The two of us losing to children? Yeah, you guys are really, really weak. Like, we got these Pokemon an hour ago. When Pokemon evolve, they seem to release some sort of energy. Well, that's cool information. I don't think I remember bringing that up, or them bringing that up in the last time I played through this. Kind of makes sense because, you know, the whole like concept of evolution is kind of crazy. Like, you have this, you know, one small thing and it just like suddenly transforms into a large thing. It has to require a lot of energy. I'd imagine that some of that would be given off due to inefficiency. Did you know? The professor studies the evolution of Pokemon too. According to his research, 90% of all Pokemon are somehow tied to evolution. I guess that means some Pokemon must undergo startling evolutions. Let's keep working on our Pokedex project. Well, yeah, I hear about this one Pokemon where you have to, like, take 31 damage and then go to a particular location on the map for it to evolve. System admin for Hertzum, east of here. I'll let you access Pokemon boxes anywhere. Oh, great. Ball capsules, cool. Stickers on your favorite Pokemon. They look pretty when they burst open. Also give you an edge in the super contests. Well, that's nice. Because I was just talking about how you couldn't open your boxes just anywhere. It's going to make things really convenient for us. That's just cosmetic, right? Even though it is just cosmetic, it looks really nice, actually. Oh, I really like that. I mean, actually, I don't like it because you can't really see your Pokemon in there. But I like the aesthetic, though. Like, I wish that it was a little more on center. Like, so that this Pokemon on the far right doesn't cross over this, like, they should be squares, you know? I just needed to resize it just a little bit. They were so close. But otherwise, it's still a pretty cool looking wallpaper. Oh, there are like a lot more options than there usually are. It's actually pretty cool. I feel like this should not be unlocked until you actually catch a legendary, but that's just me. Yeah, these are some pretty nice ones. Last one you need is Uxie? Oh, that's pretty nice. See, like, that's a guaranteed catch. I think. I remember catching all three when I played the game, at least. Alright, let's figure out these ball capsules here. Oh, you're able to do a lot of stuff here. Like 20 stickers? That's so many. Wait, what? What is this? Is this the backside of it? Oh, geez. It actually is the backside of it. That's so much. It's so unnecessary. I'm gonna use it. Alright, they're all still there. Good. We'll dedicate some time in the future to like carefully choose one of those, or choose a ball capsule for each Pokemon. But for now, we'll just keep it kind of random. That looks like the way we're supposed to go, so let's go this way. I wonder if like Bidoof just does all of the animations, because like they said that it was a wild Bidoof that came by and helped us out with it. And since Bidoof literally learns everything, I think that it would be hilarious if like every time you wanted anything done, a Bidoof just showed up and helped you out with it. Like, I would like to fly. A wild Bidoof came and helped you out. How come I'm not getting any encounters from breaking rocks? Am I thinking about a different game? Is that only in Pokemon Gold? Because like I could have sworn that's how one of the only way you can get Shuckle is by breaking a rock into a wild encounter. I like to live life on the edge, kid. Oops, I didn't even see you there. You were camouflaged with the trees behind you. I got rid of my peck, unfortunately. Guess it doesn't matter. Starly should be evolving pretty soon. It's actually kind of interesting because like the gym leader was at level with us. So like it's kind of surprising that the very next trainer that we fight afterwards is so much lower level than that. Staravia? Yeah, Staravia. Kind of feel like swapping Pokemon here. Staraptor we don't get until much later, and in the meantime we could be getting Kadabra. But let's see. Geodude actually evolves pretty soon, so we'll wait until then. We'll give it some more time actually. I think Budew evolves from Happiness, so that's gonna be a pain. We'll probably wait until we're able to have Pokemon walk around with us, and then we'll do it from there. Well, you won't be able to help me with trading Pokemon until I get online. But I will accept your help though, once the time comes. Nice, congratulations on catching Uxie. Is it National Dex time? Yeah, it's National Dex time. Good luck. I'm not going to be able to explain the charms of bug Pokemon this way. Don't worry, kid. I also enjoy bug Pokemon. You know, I kind of want to... I want to actually do a double battle here. So if talking to them causes it to do a single battle, then I will... We're the strongest in our class. Okay, good. Liv and Liz. Oh no, I'm using flying and water type against 2 electric types. I should use Quick Attack. Quick Attack does the same damage as, has the same base power. Oh. Was not expecting that. Poor guy. Or poor gal, I should say. Are Tate and Lisa in this game, or am I thinking about Gen 3? The Lunatone and Solrock, I think that's Gen 3. Bullet Seed. More useful in this game than Unite. One of my favorite towns, Floraroma Town. That's such an annoying mechanic. Okay, that's kind of weird because I have Pokemon Let's Go Eevee save file data on here. I'm supposed to get the other Pokemon too. Oh. You know, actually I don't have Pokemon Let's Go Eevee on here. Well, we can fix that. Make sure we're saved up. Progress saved. Alright, let me go switch cartridges. I'll be right back. My save data should be here. I totally thought that you just needed the save data, but apparently you also needed the game data on here as well. Oh, and I need to have a single Joy-Con if I want to play with this. Hopefully, is this charged? I don't think it's going to be charged. Yeah, it's not. All right. Let me grab my Joy-Con. You know, I actually never knew that you couldn't have that in there. What to do about that? I kind of want to see if I can transfer from my previous Switch to this one. It doesn't matter too much because like I already have all the Pokemon that I care about in Pokemon Sword from Let's Go Eevee. Is it worth doing that right now? We're only an hour in. Let's see how easy that is to do. Alright, so as it turns out, I actually have no save data on my old Switch anymore. When I removed my user from that console, it also removed the save data, which makes sense. Well, it actually doesn't make that much sense. They could have kept it around, but that's fine. Which means that I'll just have to play Let's Go until I can save. Hey there, Mary Muse. We are in the process of getting a Mew right now, which is ironic given your name. I had the Eevee and got Jirachi. You should have gotten Mew for having Let's Go Eevee, and you should have gotten Jirachi for having Sword and Shield. Yeah, I knew that you were a Mighty Muse. Oh yeah, this guy. I really don't care at all. I have to actually choose something? There's not like a list? We got a Shelgon. Is that... Are you trying to say Shieldon? Like the thing that evolves into Bastiodon? Are you talking about Shellos? The thing that evolves into Gastrodon? Do I know what a Shelgon is? I don't think I know what a Shelgon is. Maybe it's one of the newer... Oh, it evolves into Salamence. Oh, it's the thing that... I remember Bagon being a thing. Is that that's the first level, and then I guess Shelgon is the middle evolution. Alright, we saved our progress. We are out of here. Oh yeah, right. Alright, last trip. Alright, that took a whole 10 minutes. What effort. Found an amber? Nice. I almost had the crazy idea of having a team full of fossil Pokemon, but then I looked through their moves and their stats and whatnot, and I was like, oh, this would be such a terrible team. I might still do it anyway. There we go. I don't think I would be allowed to use it until I get the national dex, right? As soon as they said Pluck, I was like, oh, isn't that a move name, Pluck? You can just you can steal an opponent's berry. Oh, hey there, Team Galactic. I think I've talked to everyone in the town so far about this house over here. Yeah, I have. Should be able to get a watering pail from here. Yep. Oh yeah, she gives you a berry per day, and each one is a different berry. That's pretty cool. You get like more stickers through collecting berries. It's actually really nice, actually, because usually you don't really have a need for berries. Like you get like enough for your team, and then you don't need any extra ones. And then some of these are like a lot. You need 10 of these, but I guess in this game you can just plant more. I like that feature. Alright, that takes way too long. Can I make that faster? There we go. I was wondering if it would give me a message saying that we've already watered it enough, but I guess not. Doesn't look like we're able to go anywhere, so that's fine. Oh, I didn't realize that that did that. Okay, that's pretty cool. It's actually really nice to know that that's the thing I can do. That was a lot of water there. Okay, sure. I'll go help you out, kid. You need a drift bloom up here. Even better, a floatzel or a boozio. Hey, Botfather. Yeah, I couldn't imagine not having that one registered. Nice job, team. And by team, I mean Printlup. That's such a neat character design. When air fills the flotation sac on its neck, the sac balloons like an inner tube. This Pokemon floats with its head out the water. Like, how can people say that Gen 1 is the only good generation for as far as designs are concerned? That's such an awesome design. I wonder if Drifblim will only show up at night here. I'm going to try a couple more times, because I know that this is one of the few places you're able to get this. But since it is a ghost type, I wouldn't be that surprised if they only came out at night. Ooh, Shellos. I wasn't even expecting that. Is Water Absorb a hidden ability for Shellos? Storm Drain, alright. Alright, we're not catching this one. Doesn't have Storm Drain. I guess it doesn't really matter too much, because we'll just eventually get the one that we want through breeding. Am I so lazy that I want to catch and find another one to catch? Yes, yes I am. I want to get, what's it called? Storm Drain. Only shows up on Fridays, but not if you first get here on Fridays. That's terrible, because I'm here on a Friday. So, no Drifblim here. Thanks for letting me not waste my time. I forgot how cumbersome catching Pokemon in these earlier generations was. Like, oh, you have to be playing in the morning time. And it has to be this day of the week. Or like you need to find the one patch of grass in this area, and it's based off of like some hidden password mechanic. Oh, Driftman just kind of shows up, but not in the grass in the overworld. Good to know. GG's, Quick Claw. Oh, he actually still survived. Alright, we actually outsped it naturally, even though it's Glad Meow. Yeah, like I'm really supposed to win with a Pokemon like this. Like, I do think that they're probably assigned Pokemon. Like, they probably aren't allowed to own Pokemon or catch Pokemon themselves. It's probably because it's like a crime organization, right? So they probably are given an assignment and then given Pokemon that are good enough for that assignment. That was just rude. Did he say that I'm not the only loser, or that he's not a loser? I'm no longer the loser. Okay. Hand over the sweet honey. Team Galactic will have that honey. We must use it to attract Pokemon in great numbers. This kid's a witness. I guess we gotta beat him up. This is not gonna go well for them. And it's only a single battle too. Whoa, it has 2 eyes. That's so weird. I've never seen Silcoon's second eye in all my years of playing this game. It's always, like the way that they look at, the way they've always shown the sprites, it always looks like it just has 1 eye. Ooh. So that's the second evolution is what, Luxio or something like that? Yeah, Luxio. He kind of has a point. That would normally be a good thing to do, but you know, you actually have to become weakened for that strategy to really play out for you. Ah. Definitely has some decent Pokemon. Just one jar of honey? Yes. How do I get rid of my pocket? I don't really want to have it displayed anymore. Alright, we'll come back at the end of the stream. I'm pretty sure that it's gonna have to like wait a whole day. Oh, hold L? Okay. There we go. Thank you. You know, I would actually. I was talking earlier about friendship mechanics. I would like to go even stronger, like further. Like, I would like to see if you run out of PowerPoints, it would just like restore its own PowerPoints just for out of the power of friendship. Because it would be nice to just like go through the entire game without ever touching the Pokemon Center. Also, I feel like I should probably rearrange my box because I got a couple of legendaries here. And they don't belong here. There we go. And I kind of want to start, I want to go back and catch Shellos now that, like, I gave up on the other Pokemon, but I should have not given up on Shellos. It'd be even nice if the Pokemart sold ethers and elixirs. The one great thing about infinite TMs, like you get in Pokemon Sword and Shield, is that that actually makes it very possible for you to run without going to the Pokemon Center ever. Because you can't, like, if you were to ever run out of power points, you would just, what's it called? You would just teach it a new move. But Sword and Shield is already easy in that regard because all you have to do is just finish a raid event, and then the Pokemon that you use gets healed to full. I didn't even know that there was a Pachirisu for me to catch in here. I'm glad that I went back into this area. I guess I could have checked because I did fight the Liv and Tiv. So I should have already known that this is where I could have gotten this. Not being terribly diligent with my Pokedex completion. Professor Rowan would be so disappointed. I thought TMs didn't increase your remaining PP. I thought that they did. I thought that they replaced it with whatever you currently had. Please have Storm Drain. I'm so lazy. If you don't have Storm Drain, I'm still gonna catch you. I'm actually that lazy. But it would be convenient if I were to have Storm Drain here. Oh yes, excellent. It did 1 damage at +1 special attack. Gastrodon is so good. Like, Gastrodon is an amazing Pokemon casually and also competitively. And that's like pretty rare, honestly. Like, there's so many Pokemon like Fortress or like Toxapex or like, you know, there's so many Pokemon that are like good in like casually and they're bad competitively and vice versa. Did you get a bunch of honey from the guy in the flower field? I got 10, so I actually have 11 total right now. Should I get more than that? I know that Wormadam and Burmy and Vespiquen or Combee are only from honey trees. Or maybe I'm thinking Burmy is actually from Headbutt. I'm gonna get a couple more. So now I'm at 20, and I'll get one more to be at 30. Lucario is honestly not that great in either regard. Mega Lucario was amazing, obviously. Ironically, though, Riolu is actually kind of nice because it has the prankster ability and it learns coaching. And I think it learns some other really jank things as well. Like, it ends up being kind of nice. The Lucario is not bad though. Like, it's got Bullet Punch, which is good. And that's like stab, priority move. Locking the door is meaningless. I'm the loser in this after all. This is no time for self-pity. I've got to alert the commander. Alright, have fun. I'm gonna go in this opposite direction though. There's nothing over here. Is that the commander back there? So we've seen Silcoon and Cascoon here, so that's good. Man, I'm gonna have to play this tomorrow morning, probably. I think that maybe one tradition that we'll start doing is at the start of every stream, we'll slather honey on a bunch of trees, and then at the end of the stream we'll see whether they, well, I was going to say bore fruit, but whether they attract any Pokemon. I don't know how long it'll take though. Like, I could probably look it up using, what's it called? Cerebi. Honey trees. Yeah, so you slather with honey, and then 6 hours later, it attracts Pokemon. The trees that have rare Pokemon are random and based on your trainer ID and secret ID. So they're different for every player, and only 4 of the trees in Sinnoh are capable of being a rare tree. On the rare trees, you get a 70% chance of getting a rare Pokemon, and even then, you only get a 1% chance of getting a Munchlax. There are trees in Route 205, 206, 207, 208, 209, 210, 211, 12, 13, 14, 15, 18, 21, 22, Valley Windworks, Fuego Ironworks, Eterna Forest, and Floraroma Meadow. So you can get Burmy, Cherubi, Apom, and Combee from these places. Oh, that's so unfortunate. You get a 40% chance of getting Wurmple usually. That's awful. But if you use a rare tree, then you have a 40% chance of getting Combee and a 5% chance of getting Heracross. What a pain. And then there's apparently a very rare tree as well that has a 100% chance of getting... oh wait, no. Okay, so I get it. So you have a 1% chance of having a very rare encounter, which is always Munchlax. 7% chance of getting a standard encounter, which are the bad Pokemon, and then a 20% chance of getting a good encounter, or rare encounter, which usually is going to be like Combee, Burmy, or Cherubi. That's a lot of pain. Why did they bring honey trees back? Yeah, it's awful. Like, I'm pretty sure that Combi and Vespiquen were like the only Pokemon that were not that I didn't catch. Not they weren't the only Pokemon, but like I just never encountered one ever. I'm hoping that I'll be able to transfer Pokemon from Sword and Shield using Pokemon Home, because Combi is like really easy to get in those games. You can just go into the wild area. Some of those Pokemon are in the underground now. That'll be nice. There never used to be wild Pokemon in the underground, so hopefully I'll be able to get everything from there. Can I just talk to this scientist back here? No? I gotta talk to you? Alright, fine. I'm one of Team Galactic's 3 commanders. We've been trying to create a new world that's better than this one. But people have shown little understanding about what we do. You don't understand either, do you? Well, you haven't explained it yet. If I win, you leave. If we win, we'll leave. Okay. The fate of this windmill is up to me. Commander Mars. Oh, nice. I like that background. I really hope... I doubt that this will be the case, but it would be really nice if you can use this background when fighting against viewers. Oh, this guy's tough. It's level 14 Zubat. It's like super tough. Did that miss? Yeah, he missed. Frugly. Level 16? What happened? They caught up in levels to me. Need to get leftovers. Critical hit? That's a yikes. Oh jeez. Hit him with charm. He stole my quick claw. We're actually gonna have to swap out here. Can I get one more charm in, or will I die? How much damage did that do last time? He also might get a crit, though. Let's see, I was at 23%. Now I was at 13 and then I went down to 7. I should be fine. I'll use one more charm. Yeah, we're good. Alright, time to swap out to someone else. This Intimidate won't do anything because, hey, what's it called? Alright, Bidoof, let's use this simple ability. Oh, don't stand a chance. Oh no, Growl's gonna lower my attack by 2. Alright, GG. Unless Rollout starts missing a lot. So we're starting at normal power here, because our attack is 1/4 of what it was, but Rollout's doing twice as much damage as it should be doing. Oh geez, he has a berry too? This guy is super tough. What a monster. This can't be. I lost? Yeah, I'm honestly surprised myself. Team Galactic. They were saying they had to gather Pokemon energy, no matter what. It was for creating a new universe, or so they claimed. Something they said made a lot of sense to me. Thanks for saving me. I can see my daughter again. Yuck. You're stinky. Go shower. Oh, the Bloom Pokemon will come visiting again. There we go. That's what it was. The Bloom Pokemon is in front on a certain day of the week. Not sure which day. I wish that I had played this yesterday, if that were going to be the case. I could have, like, saved after finishing. I can always come back at the start of the next stream. So I'll need to play this on a Friday. Mars stronger than Jupiter. I mean, that was a really, really tough battle, relatively speaking. Like, that was probably an actual difficulty spike. Because, like, I've been casually steamrolling everything up until that moment. And, you know, if I, like, didn't know that I could just use Charm to make them useless, I could have very easily gotten wiped there. I mean, and the crazy thing, it was like 6-on-2. He almost took out my strongest Pokemon. It was like a couple of hits. That's like, you know, Gen 1 Brock levels of difficulty. You know, if you don't choose Squirtle as your starter. Let's see, what do I want to do now? There's actually nowhere to go except forward here. Did I water these? I don't remember if I watered these. Yeah, let's check up on our Pokedex progress here. Magikarp. Literally everywhere, but you need to fish for it. I actually tried. I can't get anything to ever take a bite of my old rod. Onyx. Interesting. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I see. Haven't I been there already? I can get an Onyx inside of that cave? We're about to be able to catch a Wurmple here. And it's Ruby, alright. Alright, so Wurmple and Cherubi, and I need to go back for an Onyx. Next time you plant a seed, look for the little spot that appears around the berry when you water it. What little spot are you talking about? I usually am blocking my view of the thing that... I'm usually blocking my view of the berry patch. I think that this is what they were saying. Shouldn't I have like some sort of map app in here? Guess not yet. Hey RSB. Yeah, so we should be able to get an Onyx while we're in here. I don't have an EV yet. Kind of want to run from the rest of the Pokemon. I don't really want to overlevel or EV train in particular here. Jolteon's a must. I probably won't use it in my party, but I'll probably make a competitive one. Like, I made 3 of them for Pokemon Sword, so I'll definitely make one for this game as well. You don't get Eevee until the post-game? That's kind of weird. Wasn't this the game that introduced Leafeon and Glaceon? Oh, post-game, not National Dex. There we go. I think Onyx gets sturdy. I'm not sure. I'm gonna actually check because I don't want to one-shot this. Rockhead and sturdy. I kind of don't want to risk it because I don't really care for Onyx in particular. Eevee isn't in the normal Pokedex? What? That's weird. We're actually kind of getting bodied by this Onyx here. It's the first Pokemon to not get caught in one try. I wish that the difference in levels was one of the things that was factored into the formula. I might have to start using Charm here to stop him from hurting me. Or I'm just gonna keep on tossing Pokeballs at it. Dude, this guy is kind of difficult here. We actually lost Prinplup for this. You get the most benefit from them being about a third of HP. Even with that, still not enough. Onyx is kind of rough here. Imagine we like beat Mars, but then we just like lost to a level 9 Onyx. That was actually the toughest challenge yet. Harder than Mars. Alright, I think that we're now caught up on the Pokedex again. What symbol is that? Oh, honey. Oh no. It's literally limited to honey? Well, that's depressing. Oh, never mind. Whew. Oh, darn it. That's also honey. No. How awful. Alright, well, that's gonna be a much later thing. So then we can only get Magikarp and Wurmple next. Those are the only things that we're missing right now then. Yeah, I'm gonna hope for the underground. Underground Pokemon scale to your Pokemon's level. That's pretty cool. I like that. It doesn't really matter because I'll just be using them to complete the Pokedex, generally speaking. I'm not going to push my luck too much. I feel like I should have been able to get a Nose Pass by now as well. I think that's a Gen 4 Pokemon. And it's definitely in one of these caves that I've been in already. I'm not going to worry too much about it though. Alright, let's move on. There is no Nose Pass? Oh. Okay, that makes things simpler technically. What am I thinking about then? Is that a difference between Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl? Or am I thinking about a different generation? Nose Pass, I want to say, is Gen 3. I feel like it was in this game. But maybe not, because I thought that the first gym leader had Nose Pass, but he didn't. I might be thinking about Gen 3 again, like I have been constantly. I'm reading that in original Diamond Pearl it was a swarm Pokemon. Okay. You thinking of Gen 3? I'm always thinking of Gen 3 apparently. Wow. We're replacing Water Gun, 40 base power, with Bubble Beam. No extra effect, can lower speed, both have 100% accuracy. We're so much more powerful now. That's more than a 50% increase to our damage. Yeah, Probo Pass is new to Gen 4. That's why I was sure that it was in this game. Like, you go to, like, Mount Coronet, and you can, like, catch them... Or no, you have to evolve... You have to level up a Nose Pass in Mount Coronet, or something like that to get Probo Pass. Oh, we finally got Bibarel. Alright, everyone say goodbye to Bidoof. Wait, in order to get the shiny charm, you had to complete the national dex? That's a lot. I'll never get a shiny charm. I do like Bibarel's typing though. Like, I wish they were more normal something type Pokemon. Like Heliolisk's normal electric and Bibarel's normal water. Alright, what are we doing next here? Abra? We'll do a chop after that. Psyduck, Buziel. I need to have like a I'm done box somewhere. Let's throw them out in space, yeah. Oh, technically I could Steelix. Whoops. I get a box for trades, I guess. And that's where Abra, or Kadabra, and Graveler, and Machoke will go. It's actually gotten a lot of trade-only Pokemon at a very early time. I'm staring at a Munchlax right now. Just gotta make sure that I got all these. I think that's actually pretty interesting, like as a concept, to like give you some Pokemon that if you trade with someone, you get some of the most powerful Pokemon in the game very early on. But otherwise, you have like still some really decent Pokemon that fall off eventually. Ooh. You got me. It's like instantly snapped to me. I think it was because I was running instead of walking. That's a lot of Pokemon. They're probably all rock ground types though. I forgot that I have Bubble Beam now. Sure, I'll take a Riolu egg. I don't mind. Ooh, that's a lot of levels. Oh no, it's not all rock ground types. And I got rid of my, what's it called too? Got rid of Peck. Bubble Beam probably does more damage anyway. Peck was like 35 base damage, not stab. Bubble Beam is like 65. Imagine if it gives you a shiny. I mean, I would, you know, trade it back. Well, I would probably evolve it into Lucario, then trade it back. So the guy would finish up my Pokedex, and then I don't have any need for the shiny. I also like that the weaker your Pokemon are, the more experience points they get. Like, look how Abra got 85 experience points for being in this battle. Like, that's not making the game easier, that's making the game not waste your time, honestly. Because, like, I'm going to keep this Abra in my party until it turns into Kadabra. And if that happens faster, then excellent. I get to just move on to the next Pokemon that I want to evolve. They just removed grinding, exactly. Like, I don't want to have to keep fighting a bunch of wild Pokemon or going into the Elite Four over and over again to swap out a Pokemon one at a time. That's not really healthy for the game. Did I trade for this Abra? It's getting so much experience points. It's like almost caught up to the rest of them. I feel like the aroma ladies are going to start giving me trouble really soon. Like, I need to get Ice Beam or something. Would it actually be better to use this 50 power, no base, no boost? So if I use this, then it's just 50 power, right? If I use this, 65 times the 1.5 boost, but then divided by 2. So that's the 3/4 power. So that's 185 divided by 4, which is like a bit more than 50, or between 50 and 40. So actually this will be better to use. I mean, I didn't take into account attack stat versus special attack stat, and I got a crit, so it doesn't matter there. Well, poison point. That's just rude. Also didn't take that into account either. Do I use this antidote now? Like, it's so conveniently placed. And I don't particularly want to walk all the way back to town, but it's actually not that far, so I'll just do it. This is probably the fastest method. Oh yeah, using eggs, especially if you have a foreign poke parent in there, using the Masuda method is definitely really, really fast. And a really cool thing about shinies from eggs is that the shininess is actually determined. Well, okay, this is how it was for Pokemon Sword, so I don't know if this is how it is for Pokemon for Diamond and Pearl. But the shininess in Sword and Shield was determined when the egg was generated or handed to you, which meant that if you like, you could actually soft reset after getting the shiny, and you would still have it. So if you like save before every hatch, then you would like know when you're gonna get a shiny. So the reason why you might want that is that you could trade it to someone, and it could have their trainer ID when it hatches. All right, come on, Quick Claw. Man, no Quick Claw, but I was already natively faster. You can specify the nature of the Pokemon by using an Everstone on one of the if one of the parents has the nature that you care to have, then you can do it that way. Is Everstone in this game? Wow, this is the first poison move that they're learning. Oh, it could leave the badly poisoned? Like it can toxic you? Can it flinch you? That'd be pretty cool. Poison Fang. Nope. It cannot... what's it called, you? It cannot flinch. It can only toxic you. What I mean to look later on. Astonish is terrible. It's like the worst move in the game. Oh, well, that's interesting. They're male and female Pokemon in some way you can't tell? Like, is that the explanation for genderless Pokemon? Like, they actually technically probably have a gender, but you just can't tell what it is? Or are they talking about the gender dimorphism, where you can actually tell the difference between a female Pikachu and a male Pikachu, for example, by looking at the shape of its tail? They're probably talking about genderless Pokemon, though. That makes more sense. Alright, so you said something about a spot that appears when, what's it called? When I water a berry here, right? So, like, let me try to do it from this angle, maybe? So maybe I can see it then. Oh yeah, I see what you're saying. Like it used to be just a regular mound, and now it's like it has a little extra gray circle around it. I guess it just keeps on watering it until I press a button, or until I try to move. Yeah, it just keeps on going until I try to move. Is this a berry patch? No. Kids these days will never know the pain of having only room for 50 items in your bag. TMs included. I would give you this Master Ball, but you don't have any room in your bag, so I'm just gonna toss it. It happened to me once. To be fair, that was a bad mechanic. I mean, it was a bad mechanic. It mostly probably was due to... It could have been due to space limitations, or it could have been a conscious decision because some of the older RPGs did it on purpose. Or maybe, yeah, I don't know if it was on purpose or whether it was due to cartridge limitations. Oh, I wasn't expecting you to turn left. Keep on getting ambushed here. That's a nice character model. I haven't seen a gentleman yet. That's what I'm currently set up to appear as, but Battle Girl also looks like a good character model to appear as well. Still need to see like the rest of them and make my decision. This house, there's something important about it. I don't remember what, but I remember this house is like really, really important. Piplup. Cheater. Oh, so close. We only literally just put the Abra in our party, and we're already about to put it on the bench again. I think Abra evolves at 16 into Kadabra. I remember Modest being one of the good ones. What is that? Special attack? Attack? Oh, that's why I remember it being important. Minus attack plus special attack, yeah. That's what I said, or that's what I was thinking in my head, because when I said special attack, I was thinking plus special attack minus attack. My favorite nature is relaxed. It's like plus defense minus speed. Oh my. Okay, yeah, I remember this little area. Once you learn cut, you can take a little shortcut. Oh yeah, the little ally person. And she like heals you after every battle too. Oh no. Do I tell him that there's an antidote right here? Nah, he'll figure it out. He'll be fine. It's gonna be difficult to catch other Pokemon with Ally. Oh no. Oh wait, Sweet Kiss puts you to sleep. Okay, I was thinking about... Oh no, that's the Confusion one. Lovely Kiss is the one that puts you to sleep. Jeez, Chansey. Don't do it. Don't do it. Oh, thank goodness. What? Unless there's only one Pokemon. This is frustrating. Alright. Don't you dare hurt yourself in confusion. I should have knocked out the Chansey. Now that I'm thinking about it, I should have done that. I'll do that next time I see a Wurmple. Am I allowed to run in a double battle? Yes, yes I am. I should probably get a... Oh, I forgot about Binary. I should probably get a... both the night and the day version of the Pokemon. Silcoon and Cascoon. I don't know if that's actually what they're called. I'm going to call it that because I forget what they are. Okay. I think it's nature, not time of day. Okay, well I'm gonna catch two of them anyway, just because it's more convenient that way. I wouldn't mind using Binary as an actual Pokemon in here. I don't think I've ever used Lopunny in a party before. And I have a couple of competitive sets for Lopunny. Of course, none of them are offensive, because it's me. Encore, U-turn, fake out, switcheroo. With the Klutz ability and choice specs as the item. What an annoying Pokemon. What is wrong with me? Let's see what my other set is. I know I have another Lopunny around here somewhere. I'm not seeing it on this Showdown account. I might have it somewhere else. Oh, no, but there they are. Entrainment, Switcheroo, Charm, Magic Coat with Klutz and Eject button. That's really annoying. That was supposed to be a Dynamax check, because I could Switcheroo the Eject button and then hit them, and then they would be switched out forcibly. And then what else do I got? Entrainment after you Charm, Magic Coat, Klutz, and Sticky Barb. For whatever reason, I have no way of swapping the items off, even though I have a Sticky Barb on the Pokemon. Oh wait, I think that if you get, yeah, an attacker making contact can receive it, so actually that's super useful. If you do a physical attack against it, then you get hit attached with a Sticky Barb. It needs knockoff support though, and if it's going to use that. Alright, what else do I have for Lopunny? Lots of different options, most of which are support and or annoying as opposed to actually doing damage. I know I've got like at least one more Lopunny set somewhere here. There's one. What is this? Oh, that's the same one. Okay. But what can I do for physical attacking here? Like if I wanted to play through casually. Low punny. Circle throw, interesting. Drain punch, okay, that's good. High jump kick, I already knew that they had that. I could do ice punch, that'd be not too bad. Drain punch, ice punch. U-turn. Baby doll eyes. Maybe charm. Actually, charm would be pretty nice. Okay. Gets teeter dance. I kind of like that. Because it's like a really fast Pokemon. And it's got good defenses. Like it's way better defense than offense. So you could have it like teeter dance next to an oblivious Pokemon. It's got runaway, lax nature, which I think is... What is that? Is that plus defense minus special defense? That's unfortunate because special defense is actually its best thing. But I wouldn't actually use this competitively anyway, regardless of what would happen. I would breed it to get the perfect thing anyway. It's friendship to evolve. Alright, let's throw it in here. Well, okay, the next Pokemon that evolves, I'll replace it with Baneri. And then I'll have 2 slots available. Or 4 slots for evolutions. Instead of the normal 5. Oh, that's a lot of HP. Hey there, Lux Legend. Well, I'm glad to have you back. I need to quickly kill this before it's too late. Which one am I gonna catch? Nice crit. I wish that I could just catch both of them, but I don't think I'm going to be able to get both of them. Nice. Let's look at the mechanics of how Wurmple evolves here, huh? Personality less than 5 at level. Personality greater than 4 at level. So then Silcoon is the more difficult one to get, right? Because, yeah. Alright, so let's kill the Wurmple and then catch the Silcoon. So apparently, you can't catch a Cascoon in the wild in this game. You have to evolve it from the appropriate Wurmple. But what do they mean by less than 5? Like, what are these values for personality? Emotionlessly awaits evolution. Maybe Bulbapedia has more information than Cerebi in this regard. Cascoon. Evolve Wurmple. Okay. Evolution. There we go. One is personality value. Personality values. It's an unsigned 32-bit integer. Anywhere from 0 to 32. Pseudo-random usage. Oh my. Is there a calculator for this? I feel like you can, it almost looks like you would be able to figure it out. Oh, there it is. It's somewhat has to do with nature. Somewhat, but not quite. Well, even its shininess is based on that. So it looks like you would be able to figure out what it should be based on a lot of different things. but I don't think that... I don't see a calculator for the personality value. So I don't think that I'm going to be able to get a Cascoon unless it's by luck. Wow, that was a rabbit hole I wasn't expecting to go down. Hey there, Adrian. It might end up being a what's it called? I mean, it practically is a 50-50 shot because what they do is they take your personality value and mod 10 it looks like. So, and then it evolves into Wurmple or into Silcoon if that number is between 0, 1, 2, 3, or 4. And if that number is 5, 6, 7, 8, or 9, then you get a Cascoon. So it literally is a 50-50 shot, but like you don't know what that number is going to be until, you know, it's ready to evolve. So I guess I'll catch 4 of these, maybe, and that way I'll guarantee you at least one of them. I won't guarantee, but it'll be really, really unlucky if all 4 of them are not Cascoon. Oh, jeez. Some good damage to them. And I was told that Murkrow is in this forest as well, but isn't that a Virgin exclusive? I do not want to have this in the party. The Moss Stone. That's how you get Leafeon, by the way. In case you didn't know. Also, looking at this, Wurmple evolves at level 7, so it will be really convenient for me to figure out very quickly whether I have the right one or not. Jeez. What pain. It's a diamond exclusive? Okay, so it is an exclusive, but I should be able to get it. I think Geodude evolves here, level 18. Rollout is like too good to not use here. Especially when I have Defense Curl as well. Like you could get that could like carry you through the whole game if I wanted it to. I guess I'll get rid of Rock Polish. I'm not going to use that in a casual playthrough. Technically, I'm not going to be using any of these. You're just here to level up and finish the Pokedex. I was wrong, dude. Oh. I was tricked. I think that we were supposed to fight both of them at the same time in a double battle. That's okay. I'll just take all the glory for myself. It's been a while since I've seen a Quick Claw activation. After Mars, like, stole it using Thief, I almost hadn't seen it since then, actually. Oh, this is rough. I think that's a grass type. Still my strongest move. Oh, guess it's not a grass type. It must be bug flying. Well, I got the whole squad. Wurmple, Silcoon, Beautyfly. It bugs me when people ignore the awesome coolness of bug Pokemon. I'm now imagining the irony of like being a content creator and doing like a Wurmple only run of this game and having to deal with all the bug catchers talking about how no one appreciates bug type Pokemon. Because it's not like they're going to change the dialogue depending on the Pokemon that you use. Let's go ahead and do a double battle. Ooh, let's take a look at the psychics here. I haven't seen these character models yet. Oh, that's so awesome. I want that. This is going to be the double charge beam again like they did the last time. Oh, energy ball is even worse. Oh, that's pain. I wonder if Teleport uses the new rules for this. Oh, that is too much damage for me to check. I'll use the Zubat because it'll be 4 times ineffective. And of course he gets Chansey this time. Imagine a Zubat taking out an Abra. That's crazy. It is I that have gone down to defeat. Abra's evolving. I totally forgot about the teleportation. Alright. Still not able to trade yet. Still need 2 gym badges, right? So you go into the trade box. And as I said before, we will begin training our Binary. Press Y. For the multi-select? Like, I already knew about that mode. In the overworld. Alright, pressing Y does nothing here. Do I already have Badu? I don't remember. Yes, I do. I'm sure I don't have it. May as well catch this other Wurmple here. Three should be enough to get one cast form. Not cast form. Cascoon. Ooh, bright powder. I didn't know that they could carry those. That's sick. Or triviality. Okay, well then I'll check at the Pokemon Center. Yeah, I'm totally using the Psychic Mail if I can. Oh, Meditate. Alright, that's the new Pokemon that I need to start hunting. Pikachu doesn't evolve at 18. Maybe it's 25? 28 maybe? It's not fair. He gets Water Pulse. Such a good thing the Eviolite's not in this game. Chansey's so broken. Didn't I see more trainers I could fight in this direction? I've grown tired of defeating wild Pokemon here. Oh, here they are. Here comes the swarm. Both have 2 Pokemon. Oh no, it is a rare Pokemon. That's gonna taunt me for forever. Not being able to get a Burmy. Yes, Quick Claw. I actually remember using Dust Tox like all the way to the end of my Sapphire playthrough. Because just like with Butterfree, it's like, oh cool, like you get this strong Pokemon very early on and like it knows psychic moves. Can't go wrong with that. Psychic's so good. And like, you know, when you're playing casually as a kid, like you're so much higher level that your stats don't really matter at all. Oh, they still have more? What? I thought they had 2 each, but apparently one of them had 3 even. Nice. You could do worse. Yeah, Dustox isn't that bad. I'm getting pretty lucky with these confusions. I noticed when I saw Cricketune arrive for the first time, I was like, oh, this is what everyone's been waiting for. But like, it's so much quieter than it used to be. You'd have to like turn the volume all the way up. I guess even in the name, Cricketune, it's supposed to be a musical cricket, which is like such a good design. Because, you know, crickets actually use their legs in order to make the noises that they do. Is that the end of the area? Yeah, it's the end of the area. And I don't have cuts, so I can't go into the next area yet. Oh man, I totally remember that when there's like a challenge mode in this game where like you get random allies that you've collected along the way. I don't remember what it is, but like I remember maybe it's like Battle Tower or something like that, where you just get to like play with you know, the allies you've had up until then, and they're like at varying strengths. Hey there, Santiago. Goldine. Am I gonna get a great rod soon? Cause like I'm pretty sure I can't get that with an old rod. They give a lot of money. I don't know why they put back in the ability to not actually get anything from fishing. Like, it's just a time waster. You should, like, every time you throw out a fishing rod, you should get a Pokemon from it. I literally can't do anything to this, I'll just kill it. Maybe even my Metal Claw would. It's gonna throw a Pokeball at it. It is said to be the world's weakest Pokemon. No one knows why it managed to survive. I love the concept of Magikarp and Feebas. They're like, have the same stats, but they're just like swap. So like, Magikarp is fast and defensive, and Feebas has HP and special defense. But they're both like equally useless. Because like all they learn is flail, tackle, and splash. But they evolve into like some of the strongest Pokemon in the game. Now that's a good argument for keeping or taking off EXP share, because, you know, you actually literally can't do anything with these Pokemon except throw them into combat and then take them out of combat. But like, it's a lot of work in order to get to a point where you can actually use a really, really strong Pokemon. But if you just put it in the back and let it get passive experience points until the end, then you're not really working for it at that point. This is the speed EV training guy. Does he like rematch it with like 6 Magikarp or something like that? Oh wait, the rematch. Does he have 6 Magikarp right now? He actually has 6 Magikarp right now. That's so funny. How many points does Magikarp actually give speed EVs? Is it 2? Magikarp is actually kind of fast. It's probably 1 though, right? Yeah, it's 1 point. But still, 6 in a row? That's pretty nice. Can't go wrong with that. 6 Gyarados for a rematch. Imagine if they all had Intimidate. I mean, if you had a special attack, it doesn't matter. You would just do Thunder Shock 6 times and it wouldn't matter. Oh well, I should have been a bit more serious about this. Never change, dude. Almost to the next city, which means we're almost to the next gym, which means it's almost time to end the stream. Oh yeah, let's do some trading before we end. That could be convenient. So the weight training items gives you +8 per battle. So that's like 9 total, or is it 8 total? Should be 9 total. And then you fight 6 of them, so that's 54. But you're saying that it's 60 though. So does it 10 actually? Does it give you 9 extra points? It could give you 9 extra points, and then it would actually be 60. No, because you're saying it's 60 EVs with Pokerus as well. So I think power items give you 8 extra per battle. At least in Sword and Shield they do. With that math, you're making it sound like it gives you 4 extra points per battle, or per Pokemon. Which maybe they changed it back to how it was in Gen 4, because then you would get 5 for each Magikarp times the 6 of them, and then double it with Pokerus. Because if they're using the Sword and Shield version, where you get 8 extra points, then you're actually getting 9. And then times the 6 for 54, times the 2 for 108. Thought it was 1+4 power item. It used to be. Power items gave 4 points up until Gen... I actually don't know. In Gen 4, they gave 4 points extra. But by the time I came back to Pokemon Sword, they gave 8 extra points. I don't know when they changed it though. They may have changed it directly in Gen 8, or maybe it was like sometime before then. I didn't play 5 through 7 though. What if I give you a bacon egg? Bag on egg. It would take forever for me to get that leveled up, but I mean, I would just eventually, I would keep it in the back and then it would just kind of sit there, just like every other Pokemon. Kill Garchomp with Salamence. Oh, yeah. That would be a reasonable assumption to make. You can't like, so if you're using the D-pad, you can just like move in one direction, but you can't just face diagonally, unfortunately. You have to like move in that direction. Oops. Did I already slather this with honey? What a terrible mechanic. Wow, I completely didn't even see that Team Galactic member there. Oh no. Nice. I don't have anyone friendly to me yet. Yeah, oh well. Never mind, you look tough. I won't take, I'll just let you keep your Pokemon. Carry on. You're already there? Alright, let's do this thing here. Press and hold for the friendship checker. Alright, let's try that. Yeah, I was doing that, I think. Because I'm pretty sure that what's supposed to happen is they're supposed to bounce up and down and get a heart over their head or something like that. Oh yeah, that's right. I need to go to the bottom floor. Top floor is for local communication. Hello, right this way. My name is Tila. I wonder what the significance of that name is. Usually it would be like a pun on something. Pokemon Global Club. You have an SO, you can connect to the internet and do everything. Into the union room at any time by pressing the Y button. Alright, cool. So now I can use the Y button. I want to try the world map now. Two eggs, one is a Rylu, the other one's a Salamence. Got it. Alright, enter a 1 and then start multiplying by 2 until you run out of numbers. 1, 2, 4, 8, 16, 32. 1, 2, 4, 8, 16, 32. Can't go wrong. Oops. Nope, that's not okay. Well, if that's how you leave, then who's this person? Yeah, sure. Can I not move while I'm calling? Guess not. Oh no, I can't stand in the center? Oh no. Wait, hang on. I think I can kind of do it. There we go. Gotta be a little bit more precise about it. What is the code? I'll type it out for you. Oh, he's a battle girl. So I guess it's what... Oh, so I won't actually be able to see myself then. As that. This is what other people will see me as. That's unfortunate and not as important to me anymore. I'll still change it though. Alright. Fiber barrel. Whatever that was, it was in a dusk ball. Wonder if it's always in a dusk ball or whether it's what's it called? Alright, egg number 2 coming up. Okay, so the Pokeball from the parent determines what comes out of the egg, which is surprising to me. I just thought that everything that was hatched wasn't a Pokeball. Alright, and now Kadabra for... Where's my Kadabra? Oh yeah, I put it in the trade box, which is like a separate box. For Machoke. But I'll need it back because I actually don't have I won't have Alakazam if I trade it this way. When I was in grade school, the class bully wanted to trade me a Caterpie that was named Mew for my Electabuzz because it was a version exclusive. But like, he didn't know that nicknames don't show up when you're actually trying to trade them. So like, we were in the middle of a trade, and then I was like, this isn't a Mew, what are you talking about? And then he was like, oh, just do the trade anyway. And then he like pressed confirm on me. He was like, don't worry, I'll give it back to you tomorrow and I'll train it for you. And then he gave it back to me the next day at level 100. And I was so like amazed because at the time I didn't know what the missing no glitch was and how to like duplicate rare candies. Punches with 4 arms at blinding speed. It can launch 1,000 punches in 2 seconds. Alright, trade him back. Champ for the Alakazam. I think we're done. We got the 2 eggs, and I got the Alakazam and the Machoke and Machamp on the Pokedex. Which means that I can actually put my Machoke, I can put my Machop, actually, in the I'm done box. Machamp for Palkia? I don't really need a Palkia at the moment. We can trade for Dialga or something. And then trade back. Or not trade back. I can get another Dialga by just making a separate save file on here and transferring it using Pokemon Home. Alright, I think we got everything. How do I kick you out of this room? Because now it's Bob Father's time. I know it counts for the Pokedex, but I'm going to trade it eventually, pretty much no matter what. So I'm not in a rush to get certain Pokemon. Can I like push you out? No, I can't. I suppose I could shut down on my own and then reopen the room. If I enter with a link code, is it going to bring me back to that same room? Mini can join? I thought that there was, what's it called? I thought that there was only 2 at once. This must be Bobfather here. I think I remember hearing that on day 1 you could only have 2 people in the union room at once, and there was going to be a patch later on to have multiple people in the union room. I don't know what I'm trading for here. Let's see. Oh, you want to just double trade to get Steelix. Okay. That's actually a perfect option for me because I also need to evolve my Onyx to get a Steelix. I forgot the item. Oh no, you can't even open up the menu in here. Alright, I'll wait. I think it's going to be really cool when they update the game to allow multiple people in the union room. It's kind of what I've always wanted. Like I could, you know, actually have a queue. People could join and like battle each other while they're waiting for me. Or I could just like have an active union room. Which is pretty nice. So I could just like be streaming, and then while I'm like, you know, breeding for good IVs, you guys could just be playing against each other. And then once I'm done, I could just like enter the room and have a few battles. Oops. Also, at some point in time, I'm going to want to get a random Pokemon to keep from each of my viewers as well. So that way I'll have more trainer IDs. And the more trainer IDs you get, the better chances you are of playing in the lottery. And getting those free Master Balls. What? Onyx is evolving. I'm not a fan of this evolution screen. Might be the least favorite one that I've seen out of all the games. Now let's go. Let's go. Eevee and Pikachu had a really nice evolution animation. And I even prefer the old style where it just like had the silhouette and just flipped between the two quickly, compared to this where they just kind of like vanish into a ball of light and then come back. Nice. That was it, right? You didn't need anything else at the moment? We can do version exclusives later on. Yeah, I thought so. Alright, let's get out of here. "44 Pokemon in the Pokedex, 1 gym badge." That's pretty nice. Alright, let's see. What do I no longer need here? Onyx is now Dunzo. Tossed out to space. Alakazam also done. Need to also remove Pachirisu, because that doesn't evolve either. Hey, the Night Assassin. Don't need you. Don't need you. There we go. Like I said, huevo instead of egg. Yeah. Makes sense. It had come from a Spanish console. Alright, we're at a good place here. Now that that's all arranged and menued, let's go ahead and do that. We're going to talk to everyone in the town, and then we're going to end the stream. I'm going to have some dinner, watch a movie. Maybe I'll be back for Smash tonight. I don't know yet. Depends on how long the things happen. Please let Psychic be an option. No! It's not an option. Man. Oh, I guess I'll just stick with Gentleman. I actually don't know what it looks like yet, but we'll just keep on letting it happen. Oh, there's actually a guy up there that I actually can talk to. Multi-battle is the ultimate impulse-pounding action. You wonder how exciting they are until you've actually experienced one. It'll be so much easier to do multi-battles as well, because you just like have a room open, and then if people join, then they get to play, and if they don't join, then you just do single battles instead. Good luck with the shinies there, Chomper. Have you seen our building? So rich we can have a building. We can do what instantly? Have one built instantly. What's in this room? The move learner? Let's dig up some treasure. Oh, it's the underground man. Oh yes, the explorer kit. Oh man, that could add like a whole other hour onto a stream. Oh, please let me register. No. I'm glad you're able to go on into tunnels online, because like you get to, there's like you have to talk to a certain number of people in order to get a particular Pokemon. You probably all know which one it is, but I'm not going to spoil it in case you don't. But also like secret bases were super awesome. Like I remember me and my brothers connecting locally over Wi-Fi, or it wasn't Wi-Fi, it was like near field connection or something like that. In order to like, you know, play capture the flag in here. Very fun times. Am I able to save down here too? Huh. That's pretty cool. Something mysterious over here, apparently. Fountain Spring Cave. There's a Swablu. Oh no. We've just added so many hours to our playtime here. Well, not to tonight, but I'm still not going to do it, but... Man, there's so much to catch down here now. $19, huh? Okay. We might only do this tomorrow. Or not tomorrow, but like the next time I stream this, we might just only do the underground. Careful not to overlevel in the underground. Well, the Pokemon scale with this. I mean, I guess that would take away the challenge of the main game, but like, there's not much challenge there anyway. But I see what you're saying though, because like if you're catching level 19 Pokemon, and you're just doing that over and over again, you're going to gain a lot of experience points really quickly. Like so. But if they actually scale with your Pokemon, then you could actually probably cheese this as well. Like you could fill your team with a bunch of weak Pokemon, and then come down here to catch wild Pokemon, and then like swap them out when they're too strong or something like that. Do I not have the ability to... Oh, there it is. Two things, okay. So I thought the metals things were something to actually want to get, but apparently they are not. Pretty stone box. Porygon Z statue. I actually have a room already. I mean a group. Oh, nice. Not too many more places it could be. Like maybe here? Maybe here? Where would the third one be? Here? Out on. Nice. Oops, did not mean to do that. Oh no. I was not trying to fight this here. That's a strong Gastrodon. You can actually tell by the red dots on the map where there's going to be treasure to be found. And then you just like press R nearby in order to reveal it, and then you can go into the little dig mini game. You can hear my laptop. I think you can hear the TV because I do have the microphone in the room. Isn't that all of them? How many things were in the wall? Just 3, right? Four? Oh, okay. I was testing out like how much the thing collapsed based on hitting the metal versus hitting the background. Alright, 2 things. Oops. Oh, yes. Bastiodon. That's my favorite one so far. That's not a terrible strat, Bobfather. I'm just kind of weird and I like getting as close to perfect on a lot of things, even when it's completely unnecessary. I'm not optimizing for speed, but rather skillful excavation. Because it's also somewhat of a math problem. Oops, I see something. I remember when heart scales were like necessary in order to forget moves. I'm not gonna make it. Oh, I am gonna make it. All right, we're gonna do these last 3 spots. Oh, okay. That explains stuff. All right, that's how TMs are infinite in this game. That's not so bad. You trade them for your gems. Okay. I'm less worried about using TMs now. Oh. Super luck. Nope. And then I'm starting to remember now more about the underground. I remember that sometimes if you're just random, like this can happen. You could have the wall supposed to collapse when you get to the end, but then it just shakes and then it says, "Oh, and look, you're able to keep on going." And that's such a good feeling because it's like random reward. Oh no, oh no. I now remember what those metal plates are for. They're there to really mess you up. Because normally you hit everything around you as well with every strike. But not when you hit a metal pipe or a metal plate. Then you only hit the things that are directly on you. It's definitely one of my favorite features of this game. Like, I would spend probably more time down here goofing off than actually playing the actual game. Ooh, what is that? Oh wait, that's just a revive, isn't it? Probably could have done this more efficiently. When will I hatch the eggs? It might be a while. Weavile, I'm just getting all my favorites. Nice. Alright, we're gonna spend too much time down here. I'm gonna leave now. Meeting a new Pokemon is 100 times more fun when it's a rare one. Okay, but I already did that. Okay, there we go. What's that do? Ah, the digger drill, okay. Use it wherever you like and you'll instantly create your own secret base. Make a secret base, alright. We'll do that next stream. So the main reason why I actually won't be hatching the eggs anytime soon is just because, like, I only have 4 slots for evolving stuff, and if I use up 2 of those on hatching, then those are 2 more slots that I'm not evolving. What a great game. It is. Random house with no one in it yet. The steps you take in the underground count for hatching Pokemon. That actually would be pretty nice. Guess I'll just have to find another Buziel. They're actually pretty easy to find. I need to go back. I'm gonna go back to that area anyway next Friday for the what's it called? For the Driftblim pre-evolution. Chatot does not evolve though, so thank you for giving me this Pokemon. I'm gonna throw it out into space. I like the concept of using recycle, but I've never had a Pokemon that was like good enough for actually using it. Like anytime you would come up with a strategy that could use recycle, you'd be better off using like harvest or something like that instead. Secret Base just got another great? What? Maybe I'll understand that when I actually make one. I think there's a lot to do in this town, because I think that Pokemon contests are in this town as well. Next stream might be the first side quest session, where we like don't even battle the gym leader, but we just go underground and talk to people and do Pokemon contests and things like that. My name's Cynthia. I'm a trainer just like you. Been studying Pokemon mythology just out of curiosity. I'm definitely not the final boss. I'm trying to say there's a statue of ancient Pokemon. According to myth, there's an extremely powerful Pokemon. Who knows? You may encounter something like it with the Pokedex. Tracing these. Oh, now I can use cut. It's no longer a free Togepi egg? What are you talking about? I don't remember hearing about a free Togepi anywhere. I know about a Manphy. Or was it a Theon? I don't remember which one. And Mew and Jirachi. It's a trap. Effective but inexpensive. They're bitter though, so like they make your Pokemon have less friendship points towards you. Usually gave you a Togepi egg? Really? Was it like only if you're playing it in the first week of the, or was it like after the update? Or are you talking about the original gen instead of the remakes? It's called a potion and a super potion. Okay, in the original. I don't want to go forward. And I feel like going to the Pokemon statue is like story progression. That is such a cool looking statue. Dia, once created, brought time into being. In laughter or in tears, the same time flows, such as the blessing of Dia. Go steal a bike. What's it called? Back in the day, you used to be able to when you would see these statues of Pokemon, or like, you know, you would use binoculars to look at the Pokemon. Oh, I don't have the gym badge, so I can't use it yet. It would enter your Pokedex. Like, I remember in the original Gens 1, where you would look in some binoculars and you would see a Articuno off in the distance on the Seafoam Islands, and then it would show up on your Pokedex, but you wouldn't tell you like how to get it. And they'd just be like, oh yeah, some like islands off in the distance. Alright, we've actually talked to everyone in the town, and there actually isn't a costume or like a contest here, super contest here. So the Team Galactic building is kind of the next place that we would be going, but we can't go there until we beat the gym leader. And we're not going to do that yet. Anything else? Let's see. Bicycle. Nope. There's one building that we haven't entered in yet. It's this one over here, right? Hey there, Pika. And hey there, TL Baker. How's it going, both of you? The manager's gone off to the Team Galactic building and hasn't returned. Wonder what's holding him up. Probably the criminal mass syndicate. Alright, so no bikes either. But I can go behind the cashier, right? Nope. I'm not allowed to go behind the counter. As you shouldn't be allowed to go behind the counter. In that case, I actually have nothing else for you then. On the next stream, we will... I don't know if... I probably actually could spend the entire time just playing around in the underground, doing secret battles and whatnot. But maybe I shouldn't. Like, I know that I could, but it doesn't seem like it's a good idea. I'll spend like an hour in the underground, and then we'll actually like beat the gym leader, and then we will defeat Team Galactic, and then we'll go back to the underground when we're done. So that's the plan. So it'll still be a story session. It just won't be as much story as usual. We'll also hatch those eggs, since we'll be walking around in the underground. And in fact, let me set that up for myself now, so that I don't forget, because I will forget. That statue is always Dialga. I have Pearl and it's still Dialga. Well, I think there's another statue elsewhere, right? Like, I feel like... Am I thinking about something else? I'm probably thinking about Gen 3, honestly. Is this the game with the Soot Town? It is not the game with the Soot Town. I'm thinking about Gen 3 again. I'm always thinking about Gen 3, apparently. I thought there was another statue somewhere with the other one. Alright, so let's prepare for the next stream. We're going to put Geodude and Staravia back in the box. We need to evolve all 3 of our Wurmples. One of them should, if we're lucky, be a Cascoon. But if we're unlucky, we're just going to catch more Wurmples. We'll put these back in the party and go from there. And we're going to go into the end. We're going to start the next stream with the underground. We're going to then do all the stuff in Eterna City. And then we will do more underground, I think. Let me see if I can find someone to raid at this point. Ideally, I mean, where there's always someone playing Pokemon, right? It's kind of like the most popular thing on YouTube at the moment. There's no way everyone is playing Pokemon Unite right now. Not everyone, but most people are actually doing Unite. I don't really feel like doing Shiny Hunt raid. So we're not going to do that. So Shiny Hunt, Shiny Hunt, Shiny Hunt. I don't know if Kratos is streaming Pokemon Shiny Hunting right now. So let's take a look at that. And then Bro Wash is also playing Shining Pearl. But I don't know if either of those are Shiny Hunts. If one of them isn't, then we will go there. Kratos is pretty far along in the game. Level 49 right now, not Shiny Hunting. Bro Wash is, let's see where they are in the game. Level 28. So let's go raid Bro Wash then. They are also not Shiny Hunting. So here is the link for Bro Wash, who is also playing Pokemon Pearl. This is the Stormy raid. If you enjoyed today's stream, be sure to leave a like. If you want to see more from me, be sure to subscribe. I'll be back tomorrow with Final Fantasy VIII, I think. Even though it's off schedule, I kind of want to spend the day beating that game, so that I'm only working on one thing at a time. And then maybe later that day there'll be some Pokemon Unite. So enjoyed you all watching, and I'll see you guys next time. Thanks for watching, take care, and goodbye.